Okay, yeah, we are live.
Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to Grace Exhibition Space with our virtual event, meeting around the world. I hope everybody is safe and not too crazy and healthy and clean. Yeah.
We're starting tonight with Nina Isabelle, who's doing the first lecture, and then Tai Chi, and then concrete raving with the musical environment, Olivia Queen with our opening ritual, and then 3 performance art pieces from Quebec. Nina, ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nina Isabelle.
Am I on the screen now? Okay, this me? So, in 2018, I wrote a thing about, it's called the Video Manifestation System. And it's a system for manufacturing new realities for artists to engage with. This was after I had worked on another opportunity for artists to engage with called the Superfund Revisioning Program, where it asked artists and people to visit Superfund sites in New York State and revision them in their own imagination without paying attention to timelines, so that you might be able to put energy and direction into manufacturing new realities through putting your own intention with aligning your own intention for and people realities and physical realities with to visit Superfund sites in New York. The next project that I did, the Video Manifestation System, I really started because as a process-based artist, I began to kind of wonder and notice what kind of nonlinear realm I was functioning in that was nonverbal and nonlinear. So when I began to inspect the purpose of functioning that way and what good does it serve in the larger functionings of the world, like when I'm on a day-to-day basis, not just art making, I began to conceptualize a process that built a framework, first by laying out a structure of time that could hold our intentions. So I have this document, which is sort of functioning as the manual, guides users through a step-by-step process that allows them to take a single intention and put it into a flowchart here. And this system dictates a pattern and a time structure that winds up guiding the user to produce a 5-minute video. So you can go to the Human Trash Dump Archive first, is where this was first released in February 2018 by David and Elizabeth. And that link is right here. If you want to have that on hand to follow along, that might be helpful, because I'm going to kind of read through the process. And I'm going to take calls from people if they happen to be following along and want to engage with this process. So if you want to, go ahead and go to this site, and there's many options of how to download the document. In the meantime, I will play the first video that was produced by this system. And the intention of that video was the video manifestation system manifests itself. Basically, a video that manifests a manifestation system. So I'm going to play that. It's 5 minutes long, and it has audio. Let's see. And then if you have the ability while that's playing, maybe you could download the document. Okay, so screen share. Here we go. Okay, so if you notice, that video was made up of 5 1-minute videos. Each 1-minute video is, the elements in each of the 1-minute sections is dictated by the video manifestation system. So the system dictates color, it dictates hertz tones, frequencies, different keys that you might incorporate sound or songs. It uses systems of archetype from Jung that dictate levels, such as the basement, attic, metaphors from Language of Dreams, and as well as information from bodywork systems that align energetic frequencies to body systems like the nervous system, the heart, brain, lungs, the chakra system, energetic chakra systems, and the meridians, the Chinese meridians. So inside of this one system, I pulled information from many systems to kind of weave together this methodology that that kind of takes the choice making out of, for the visual, the outcome of the video, your choice as a producer of that has been removed, whereas your choices about your intention have been highlighted. So part of the process here is to differentiate an artist or a person's choices about conscious linear logical choices versus what actually occurs in the work when all of those logical choices have been kind of hijacked. So by following this system, you're off the hook as a user from having to make any choices. So inside this system, in place of that, it guides you to other practices that fortify your and your ability to recognize your instinct. So I guess I'll start reading through this. Maybe now some of you have the manual. But I would get to, I'm going to skip the main introduction because I think I've just talked about that. And I want to go into the steps, which are on page 5, if you happen to be following along with the manual. The first step is to identify your intention when you're going to use this system. Identify user intention by articulating the ineffective, write your intention at the top of a blank piece of paper and be concise when forming and stating your intention. The written intention will also function as your project title. For example, if your user's intention was to resolve a conflict with your neighbor about a lawnmower, I decided to use something like that as a example to show that it could be useful in our day-to-day life and not just making a video like that's somehow personally motivated, that it can be community minded. And weirdly enough, this has been a difficult step for a lot, because although we think we want a lot of things to happen, it's really hard when you ask someone, what do you actually want? So that is weirdly difficult for a lot of people, I'm finding, as I try to guide people through this. The very first step is, I know we want something, but I don't know what it is. So we could use the example for this case, say we want coronavirus to disappear or something obvious like that. The next step after you get your solid intention, you sort of hold that in your mind and you prepare to fortify your instinctive functionings of your outer bodies. There's a part in here where I described something called the MHPA, which is the multidimensional human perception apparatus. And this was taken from David Bohm and some other people who were working with something called the holomorphic brain theory, which describes the brain as a holographic storage network. So I sort of took that idea and I expanded it to include all of these invisible outer bodies that we have. That it's not just in this physical structure that we have the ability to hold holographic information, but outside here we have these invisible layers that are non-physical, but they function the same way. That there are perception manifold is how I'm referring to them. And I made up that term, but that's where terms come from, is people make them up. So I'm in the process of expanding upon that discovery. So maybe in the future you'll be able to read more about that definition of that system that we all have hovering right outside of our bodies. So step 2 is to prepare to fortify and recognize instinct. So there's on page 11 is the instinct recognition protocol. Let's see here. Oh, page 7. Sorry, not 11. Things to try. So if identifying or recognizing your instinct is new to you, here are some things you can try to sort of activate that system. Cross your arms in front of you and place the palm of each hand on the lateral aspect of each opposite upper arm. Your left palm will be on the right side of your upper arm, and your right palm will be on the side of your left upper arm. Rub your palms up and down the sides of each 30 times in a row. Stare blankly at a wall for 3 minutes. Repeat this sequence between 3 to 150 times. So here, doing an action, sort of like maybe if you were a Catholic, purpose of reciting a rosary. This gives you a set of 5 different things to try that are designed to remove your awareness from the physical dimension that you exist in outside of your body. The next thing that you could try is to tap your right index finger in the center of your forehead rhythmically 100 times in a row. Wait 1 minute before repeating with left index finger. Repeat as often as necessary. The third example is to stand in a wide stance. Lift your left knee to touch your right elbow. Then place your left foot back on the ground. Repeat on the right side, touching your right knee to your left elbow. Do this as many times in a row as you want. The fourth thing is to listen to binaural beats, recordings of repetitive and rhythmic drumming or any other auditory input that is not very engaging. So something to just distract your consciousness, basically. Next is learn and practice a form of meditation or make something up that comes natural to you. And that's because there are all of these systems of meditation, but really you can come up with something on your own that just makes your language disappear and you lose your awareness. Lastly, is to be encouraged to make up your own repetitive motion sequence and allow time for instinct to strike when you're doing these actions and to make note when it does. Okay, the instinct recognition protocol. So now that you have these things to try to see if instinct is going to strike to help facilitate your instinctive mechanisms, the next thing is to figure out how to recognize when instinct is striking. So while engaged in active conscious linear logic mind distraction, use double awareness to surveil any extraneous information that may emerge. Double awareness is the self you are using to notice yourself. Monitor yourself closely. Try to notice things that don't seem like things you would notice. If you find yourself spontaneously knowing something without knowing how you know it, this could be intuition. Keep a pencil and paper handy in case you need to make notes. Information can be fleeting during these fortification and recognition processes. Remember during all of this to hold intention loosely in the back of your mind. So that's sort of the gist of the practice, is that you hold your intention kind of loosely in your mind with what you want, and then you engage in several of these processes, kind of jumble up your awareness, and then you notice when your instinct, something instinctive happens, and this could be like, aha, it's the color blue, or I'm going to weave, or whatever it is that's going to inform your action next. So in this case, the action that is going to be informed is engaging with this system of making a video. So the next process is to establish the governing category that that will dictate your process. So each of these on the page 4 manual of this giant flowchart, these are the governing categories. There's UW2, H, MAG, 18MF, FL, C1, and ING. So each of these is represented by something that I call word clouds. And those are 7 word clouds. They look like paragraphs, but they're actually
Can you see both my screens?
So the next step for a user,
Can you see both of my screens?
kind of distract
Tell me there's a difference.
and read over these word clouds kind of loosely. While loosely holding your intention in your mind, you're scanning this set of words and inputs and ideas. So you have something like under UW2, for example, thyroid, mercury, key of G, 384 hertz, flavor, sucking, voice, no choices, necklace, tongue, sky blue, water. So it's sort of linear suggestion of images, visual images, locations, time frames, hertz tones, different keys. And so you kind of scan these 7 systems and you wait until you're engaged with one of the word clouds and your instinct kicks in and you go, aha, this is the one I'm going to use. So when that happens, that's your governing category. So all of those first steps are put in place, those practices, to help you understand that when you're scanning these clouds, you're going to be waiting for this sort of like hunch or a gut instinct. You're going to be like, all right, I got it. My category is H. So then you're settled. Then H is your governing category, and that is right here. The next thing that you do in this process is to identify. You think back on your intention. Is your intention something that is going to generate something in reality, balance something in reality, or control something in reality? So generative things would be like, I want to have an abundant supply of nectarines this year. So you're generating. Balancing, an example of if your intention is to balance something, I want my car to last for another 100,000 miles. I want it to just stay the same. Nothing's going to break. It just needs to stay the same. To control something is like, let's say here with coronavirus, or no, wait, we're not control. Yeah, to control. We want it to go away. So we want to like work with it through subtractive means. So on the flow chart here, we have a green arrow going up a yellow diamond in the middle that's balancing, and a red arrow that points down. So this is controlling. The red is controlling, the yellow is balancing and stabilizing, the green is generating. In this case, coronavirus disappearing, we're going to say that's controlling. We're going to go to red. So now we have our category is H. We're going to go to red, and we're going to follow this line down, and it gives me this rectangle here that has 5 categories in it. In this case, the first category is T1, MF, 18MF, IMG, H, and 18MF again. So then that is the first chunk of information that's going to dictate what governing categories inform each 1-minute video that go into making the 5-minute video. Here, the first word cloud that we're going to reference is T1. So we go back to the T1 category and read over some of the words in that cloud. So we have labor, yellow food, gallbladder, P of E, machinery, lasers, morning, the age of 9 to 16, monarch butterflies, crafting, sleepiness, rubber ducks, rope, scissors, 2 to 4 feet in height or width, ground floor, first few stories of a building. So while we would be kind of scanning that word cloud, we would wait until we came across something either written there literally or something that occurred to us outside of the word cloud that was inspired or informed by that word cloud. So as I'm reading this, the first thing that strikes me is muscle cars. I might want to incorporate muscle cars with the key of E and 320 hertz. So that's the framework for my 1-minute video to start. All right, so let's imagine that I've made that video, that 1-minute video of muscle cars, key of E, 320 hertz. Or let's put in some ground wasps also. The next category that I go to is 18MF. So in that category, we have crawling, scuba gear, horror films, piles, creatures, toenails, pillars, heirlooms, relatives, middle C, 256 hertz, horseradish, adrenal glands, kidney, pre-birth to age 5, unearth, boots, mothers, fathers, parents, toes, water wells. So reading over that, let's say instinctively and loosely you choose 5 of those categories. Those words then inform the second video that we would be making collectively together for this. So then we do that with the following 3 categories. We continue on just sort of scanning these word clouds and waiting for, anywhere from 1 to 5 of the topics within the cloud to sort of strike and be like, aha, that's what I'm going to put in my video, in my 1-minute video. So the video could really be as simple as a red screen with a tone 256 hertz. So it could be as simple as your video making skills allow or dictate, or it could be as complex as you want. So there's really no reason that a person who is unfamiliar with making video can't integrate, can't use this system. So let's say that we've gone through and done that with each of these. There's a few other, let's see where it is, ideas about how to use visual and auditory accessories. So the governing categories contain potential audio and visual elements such as hertz, tones, frequencies, and colors. You can integrate these accessories to lead to beneficial outcomes. There are many ways to integrate these in order to maximize success. You can collect specific hertz tones from an online tone generator. You can set the tone generator online and just use a familiar recording video or a phone to record the tone that's playing. and then just use that in your video. The next thing is to understand that part of this is aligning your intention with forces of nature. So if you noticed in the first video, there was fire, there was the ocean, there was landscapes like a wheat field, there was imagery that suggested a generative machinery. So the video wound up incorporating a lot of these elements to sort of generate a ball of potential that might be distributed and kind of harness the forces of nature, like the power of fire and wind and the ocean, for example. So if you follow this video step along, you can see things like that happening. Aside from that, there's other processes happening here, such as the language of movement metaphors as visual input. So you can also use elements such as direction and speed combined with motion and scale to convey subconscious information to the viewer. So this is something that I have always thought about as a visual artist when I'm working with mark making and painting, is what does this stroke or mark convey based on where I choose to put it on the canvas or the page. So for myself and my own functions, I find that putting things up above sort of represents metaphorically things coming from above, or the higher chakra functioning aspects of the human, such as inspiration and referencing lower parts of the video screen, you can connect with your roots or your family of origin, or lower like lower chakra ideas. You can also use direction and speed, such as here in America, we read from left to right. So when you have a object or in the video traveling from left to right, you're kind of referencing the thing moving into the future. I don't know if my hand is moving from left to right for you or not, or if I should be going this way, I don't know. But so you would be taking your object in the video and literally traveling it across the screen from left to right to sort of suggest its move into the future. And even if you add the next layer onto that, I'm going to show this page. Hang on. Here. This is the last part of the thing, the non-optimal grid, and using left and right to express past and future. So this grid, if you see, it's divided into 9 categories. That's why it's the non-optimal grid. So there's the upper third, the middle third, and the lower third. So let's say you want to take something from your past and you want to diminish it down into your subconscious. So you travel it across the video screen, maybe starting with it large at the top of this, this quadrant of the grid, and you shrink it down till it's very tiny and even make it disappear here in the lower future section of your subconscious, to sort of express that you want that thing to move from your past out of your realm of awareness down into the subconscious and disappear. That's just one example of a way that you can use this grid to convey that sort of information. All right, now we will take a break, and I will say that I was planning to show a video by one of the users, Alice Teeple, who is a photographer living in New York City and a music writer for Post-Punk and Downtown Magazine. I think that she's watching right now. And she has used this video to, let me see if I'm gonna find it here. Manifesting ethical and sustainable practices for artists. So I'm going to hit screen share, and this will be another 5-minute video. So we'll also give you time to watch her video and sort of if you have any questions after this, you can call in and talk to me on my phone, or you can FaceTime me and I'll hold your face up right here so that we can all feel as if we're actually communicating. All right, here we go with Alice Teeple's video. Oops, sorry, that's the wrong one. Let me try again. Okay, so that was the video made by Alice Teeple using the video manifestation system. I guess now this would be a good spot to, if anybody's listening who wants to call in, I have my phone here. My number is written right here. You can call me. Can you see that? Is that visible? Yeah. You're welcome to call and ask questions about the process, or if you have any comments about the process. I wanted to do this to sort of try to make it more interactive because I can't see any comments or any other people who are watching. And this was originally going to be a lecture in person where we would have been able to be together. So I also want to say that if anybody who's watching wants to engage with this system in the future, that you're welcome to call me and ask questions about the process, or if you need me to guide you through the entire process, I'm happy to do that. In fact, I'm in the process of doing that with a few people. Oh, okay. How about now? It's I'll say it too. The phone number is 814-777-6990. So I'm waiting. Lines are open. The other thing I have written on this board here is, this is where you can, oh, it's Amelia Ayaya. Hello. Amelia? Hi, are you there? Hi, can I put you on speaker? Oh, I'm getting another call from Quebec. I think it's Andre Eric, but let me put Eric. If you're watching, Eric, I will call you back. I'm on the phone with Amelia. Hello, Amelia. Are you there? Oh, it's Eric. I have Eric on the line. Hang on. Let me put you on speaker. So this. All right, are you there?
Yeah, hi, sorry, can you hear me?
Oh, it's Amelia now. I don't know how this is working, but okay, you're on. Eric, I'll call you back. Okay, Amelia, if you want to go ahead and ask a question, and I'll write it down on the whiteboard here and we can see, or if you have a comment, go ahead.
Okay, my question is, how did you come up with the different words for the different word clouds? Like, what do they, how were those generated, I guess, that's my question.
Oh, good question. Amelia wants to know, how were the words in the word cloud generated? And this is an interesting question from Amelia, because we worked on a project together called Illuminating the Intangibles, where she and I generated word clouds using prepositions in forcing them together with abstract nouns. So she and I have worked with language in a few different capacities, creating intentional jumbles of words. So these word clouds were inspired by several systems. One of them is, well, several of them were taken from body working systems and body metaphors. So I was using systems that have to do with, for instance, the lower body systems like reproductive systems, the sacrum, the nerve plexuses that supply information and muscle contraction to the legs and lower limbs. I sort of divided the body and its perceptive abilities into categories like that. Outer categories were developed referencing skin or superficial surfaces, also looking at the skin as a metaphor for boundaries and recognizing where we end and where the outer world begins. So skin as a boundary, looking at everything as a metaphor basically, and then just expanding upon those locational body metaphors into expanding those locational body metaphors into language. So that leads us to colors and also to hertz tones and different frequencies. It leads us into referencing directions, prepositions like above, below, inner, outer, future, past. So locations and how we locate our systems, how we recognize systems in location to each other. Does that make any sense?
Yes, I feel like that makes a lot of sense, actually. Thank you.
Okay, do you have any other questions?
I think that's it for now. I'll let you take the other call.
Okay.
This is cool. I like this.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Thanks for
Bye,
calling. Okay, let me try to call Eric, who we missed. I'm putting him on speakerphone. What he has to ask. Hi.
Hello.
Eric.
Yeah.
Hi, you're on. Hey, if you turn off your audio, if you mute yourself, then we'll be able to talk, because I think my audio is going into the feedback of this system.
Yeah.
So Andre Eric is calling from University of Quebec, Montreal. He works in the Department of Performance and Sound as a teacher there, and he's calling with a question or a comment. Go ahead.
Well, it's a program named Experimental Media.
Experimental Media is the program
Yeah,
that...
that's the program. I'm actually the countryside in Southern Fire, so I'm very far from the university right now.
He's very...
But my question was really about the end, I would say, of the system. Indeed, it creates a very interesting aesthetic experience, but I'm not sure this is the end you are looking for. And when I saw your video, it reminded me when I did a workshop with Genesis Breyer Pioridge 10 years ago, where we were encouraged to make a sigil. And since you mentioned Arthur Crowley in your document, I wanted to know if there's anything to do, if there's a relationship between the sigil practice and your system somehow.
The relationship between the what practice?
Sigil is something from Ottoman Spear.
Oh, right.
Painter. Yeah, and it's basically a way to put your subconscious to achieve a goal, to achieve something that should happen, a desire you really want to happen.
Yeah.
So it reminded me the beginning of the process of your system.
Yeah.
And so I wanted you to comment on that. Is the video like the intent of the video at the end is an aesthetic experience, or is it a kind of magic in terms of GICK, magic experiment?
It's all of those things, and I will comment on that. Should I hang up with you or keep talking as you're on the phone? Could everybody hear Eric's question? Yes, okay. So I referenced something like Aleister Crowley because in that section of the manual, I was illustrating that we have a lot of external systems of governance out that we can interact with or that we can engage with to sort of fortify our understanding as maybe say people who've recovered from outmoded spiritual practices that maybe our ancestors might have done, such as prayer and systems of belief that have gotten sort of hijacked and are no longer useful to us. So I was referencing that system as a way to identify that there are external systems, but we also have the ability to create and to identify and validate systems that come from within ourselves, so that we would give ourselves the liberty and authorize ourselves to oh, okay, so that we would give ourselves the ability to engage with these systems that we come up with on our own. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And yes, it is like a ritual or a prayer, in that it is a system that aligns our intention with action to manifest a specific reality that we are hoping for. I tried to remove all of the lingo around spirit, magic, ritual, and because it is exactly those things, I wanted to sort of systemize and like make it very linear, even though it is the opposite of linear. And I wanted to sort of disguise it as a logical process, when in fact it's the exact opposite of logical. So I think that's what's been difficult to sort of convey. Does that make sense?
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Nina.
Okay. Thank you for calling, Eric.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
You're welcome.
You too.
Thank you. Bye. Okay. So it looks like we have 5 more minutes, and the very last part is after you finished your video, there's the last step of the system spits out a prescription for you. So say for instance, you, I'm looking for, let's say we use this was ours. The last part is that you identify your sphere of impact that your intention for your video was. So was the intention for your video personal, communal, global, or universal? And this is the governing category order that we worked with. So if you determine that you're, let's say, to like wipe out coronavirus, let's say we identify that as universal. So the outputted prescriptive way to distribute this video or to share this video or to enact its power would be to show the video to the night sky 3 times per day for 4 days, then 4 times per day for 3 days. So the end of each video of producing each video in the system gives you a prescriptive way to either view the video yourself in a certain way with a certain structure, or share the video communally or globally or universally. The very last part is to perceive outcomes as new realities. So after you've done all of this and you're waiting, like, okay, did my video work? Did I get a new job? Did it like, I think Alice's intention was for careers, is to start to allow yourself to recognize when your new reality is being formed. So to seek out in your waking life the little bits of proof that you can come across that let you know that that you have aligned your intention with this action of the system, that the system has governed in a way that is now like laying out your new reality. And let's see. I get a text here from Joe Bob Merritt, I think in either California or Colorado. It says, is this system a protocol for the production of an, oops, where'd it go? For the production of an objectively sensible psychedelic medicine capable of being inserted into one or many meme streams? I'd say yes. Definitely. You could insert this into a meme stream. You can also insert this into a real stream. Like you can put the video on your phone and show it to a river, or form informs form. Everything is information. Inform thyself. That's a message from Joe Bob Merritt, artist and architect in California and Colorado. And we have 2 minutes left. I'm not sure if there's any other questions, but I could wrap it up and say that I'm done. If the moderator here wants to switch back to our hosts, Jill and Hoke, I'd say thank you, and yeah, that's it. I guess there's one other, you can't really see this link here, but you can go to my website, ninaisabelle.com/VMS-videos, and you can view the videos that have been produced so far in the user archive. And if you want to produce your own video with my help or guidance or on your own, you're welcome to do that, and I will take that video and add it into the user archive. I think that's it. And feel free to contact me if you want to make a video using this system anytime from now on. Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Nina. Yeah.
Mhm.
And Tai Chi, could you explain this to some of the people who maybe don't speak English well?
Yeah. 那个华华他说那个现在他们那个发了个网上的一个地址，可能你现在在的位置不对，然后这个要到那个网上去看比较好。啊，你可以退出去，现在华华，这就是上另一个网看，从那个 YouTube 看。华华听到了吗？华华，你说话听到了吗？ Have somebody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can
Good
hear you.
evening.
Yeah, I just see Hua is there. Hua, I tell her. It's okay now?
Alex,
That's okay.
I think this may get a little complicated and we need like Chinese translation. So maybe I can just give a little information about Nina and introduce Tai Chi. Okay, the last speaker was Nina Isabelle, and the name of her talk is Manifestation Systems, How to Manifest Things. That's where a lot of the work came from in her lecture. Nina Isabelle is a conceptual and process-based multidisciplinary artist. Isabelle creates situations that challenge perception, cognition, and language to inform and align impulse with intention and action. Her work moves toward new and beneficial individual and collective trajectories of belief, possibility, and understanding. The next talk that we have is Professor Kyueng, who's now currently living in Singapore, and he has lived in New York and China. He has an extensive CV, and he's a great authority on the history of performance art, and his focus has been performance art in China, especially in the last 20 years. His talk today, from what he has said he'd like to talk about, is performance art in China before and during COVID-19, like how the performance artists in China have been dealing with this pandemic. So we are very, very honored for all of the guests this evening and really looking forward to hearing what Nina said And to what Tai Chi's going to now tell us about performance art in China. Ready?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Grace give this chance to talk. Yeah. Thank you, Grace exhibition space. So I prepared Berlin. So let's we share this record first. Okay. What? Right.
Hello. Yeah. Okay. My talk give us 3 parts. First part is talk about the recent 20 years Chinese performance art. And the second part is talk about the last 2 years, what happened in China performance art. And the third part is talk about recently is COVID-19, what art does. So let's follow the slideshow. I just have English. I hope you can read beside, and will be better understand. Okay, this catalog I made 2 years ago. I was entered Quebec International Performance Conference. This meeting focused on the recent 20 years from 1998 to 2018 performance art. So I speaking for Chinese performance art. So I'm not only speaking, I also bring an Chinese performance art document showing in there. And this is so you maybe leave time you can read. The time point for me is very interesting because 1998, second day of this year, I made my first event in Beijing, and this is this group show, this catalog, and since 1989, when the first Chinese contemporary show in China Art Museum shut down, and then the contemporary art being not welcome, and the government don't like it, and then we just stay in the underground. So since that time, we don't have. It's not possible to make a contemporary art show. Just when 9 years passed, I come back from Germany, and in Beijing, I organized this group show, contemporary show called Tribes. So I found another co-creator, Feng Boyi. We did this exhibition together. We invited 10 artists, contemporary artists. So Chu Zijie, now he is a leader from Century Academy Experiment Art Department. Wang is a famous artist, sculpture artist. And Zhang Youhe is an architecture. He lives and works in US as a professor. Wang Gongxing is a video artist, and in Cheol he does performance installation work. Follow the slideshow. Some different come back from Germany. Chungdong, the installation, and also make performance art. And Wu Dexin is very good contemporary artist, but he gave up to doing art since Chinese contemporary art into art market. This is a picture just at the moment opening and Gwang speaking. This picture is before our exhibition being incorporated for this piece called Revolutionary Chinese Garbage. he make Dutch and this Chinese cabbage, and even he make performance art in the beginning, in the open. He just cook the Chinese cabbage with meat, and then he want people to eat. And then once work, we make is a faster become an artist workshop, and it's very interactive piece. People can come to directly make a sculpture at work. So my piece, I just planned money on the ground, just like every Chinese people this time dream for money. I hope I can work for money from the ground. So another artist is not being invited, but he went to make his own performance art. He played 10 Lei Feng with a gun, just means defense contemporary art. Lei Feng is a model from the Cultural Revolution time. Everybody knows him. And we have another artist, Dufour-Morin, he's in the card over 1,000 piece. Every one costs 50 yuan. And the children organize next year another group show. We just together in the beginning, we chose artists from born much young artists born around the 70s. So, and later when I come back German, I'm sick, I'm in the hospital, I cannot in time come back to Beijing, and to make this exhibition, I'm out. So, and from this exhibition, I come out 5 young artists make very extreme artwork because they use really human body. Some of them used even dead baby's body. We get this stuff from the hospital. Yeah, and 2000, we have many things happen in China. And Ai Weiwei make his first group show, contemporary art show in Shanghai. Is just when the Shanghai first art biennale at the same time, and then he invited over 40 Chinese contemporary art for this show. Another creator, his name is Goodwin, also in this year organized this 2 exhibition. He get out from Beijing, go around other city, maybe did a series of exhibition. And from the exhibition, they come bring out some good art piece. For example, you get from Chengdu, he's 100 of chicken, baby chicken. And Wu Gaozhong from Nanjing, he come out from a dice hall. And in overseas, I was just that time living in Germany. I with another 2 artists who living in Berlin. We together create one project called Red Army Long March Through Europe. We just show out in the documentary show in Russia. And 2 months later, GES from New York come back to China, and we GES create a project called Long March project. They just follow the old way when in the history of Red Army does. And this project take some years, and finally UGA make Long March art space in 798. Is art space still there? Is that in 798? And 2000, I think is a more interesting time for performance art because the life is different than like before. We are more open, and and also something yes change. And in the early 90s, we have a group in Beijing called East Village. They have some young artists who do performance art like Ma Liuming, like Zhang Huan. But in Chengdu, later of 19th, they have 8 art study. Even in Chengdu, always together make event and make exhibition. We call them art strength. They make exhibition in public space and focus on social issue, example traffic, and clean water, and countryside people work in city, so on. So, and in Shandong province, two brother work together. They make this hugging project around country. And female artist Cheol make his first performance piece, Open Great Wall. He just captured chance of one German artist to make a project in Great Wall. He shot out and make the half body is naked, even half body is also suppressed for Chinese people because we are at that time still conservative. So, but next year he do another piece of work called 99 Years. And he asked doctor assistant her to do that work, used art and control. And what I did in 2000, I do my masterpiece searching for my Arantxa. My Arantxa is mentally sick, and he was Army's doctor while in the Korea War, and he get injured in the war, and later he just everything stopped, and his life is very sad and funny story. And I'm the first one used social media to doing art. I used QQ, this chatting program, and make the first piece in 2002, and exhibition called Son with his friend. And the Son is my nectar name. So, and after 3 years, when I recover and my health get better, I come back to Beijing and make another social media work exhibition in 7 or 8. It's called Soul and Flash. And we have the largest and the longest performance festival is Open Performance Festival. In the beginning, 3 artists make this created this performance festival, but later only in Chengdu, Gwang make it every year. And, very hard in the beginning and underground, but on the 10th opening festival is 8 work. 8 works in 7 or 8. Every day have performance art non-stop. It's very successful and make it the last performance festival on the world. But in the 19th open, 80s, I am a co-creator with Chenjin. We make together this event, but this time the condition changed because the political situation is different. So we are come underground again, a hard time. So some artwork introduced in Cheol, and Amy Chang, Chang Xin, and the poet, Venus from Province, and an artist from Peru, project to Hong Kong. Hong Kong artists very good use performance. face to real life. And different artists. And Kyueng is a very visual artist. He even did her own sheet and also used his own sheet to write. This he just writing in a exhibition for Contemporary Exhibition Museum, and he write on the surface. You chose power, I chose it shit. So, and it's very difficult. Some young artists from Chengdu and do interesting work. Young artists, many new generation Chengdu because it stands continue. And some artists from Beijing go out, art village, and some province artists come to Beijing to make exhibition or event. To be there's 30 days project, and every day must publish one work and get a discussion online. This is really challenge. That's that. And Yuan Chang made his art piece in 2010, and this is also my favorite art piece. It's called 1 meter democrat. He asked doctor to assist him cut 1 meter long in his body without any medicine against pain, and very strong. And why is democratic? Because in that period of time, we always Chinese people talk about democracy, and even in this event, people present also have a discussion or decide even do that event or do that or not do, but they decide to do. That's democrat. One. So every way we know everybody is a hero from our time. We have a lot of good job and good work and criticize as well. And mostly even in Shenzhen also is greater. And Shenzhen even so many artists always have something happening. And also this artist from Lanzhou is a senior artist. We do one time and one group show in the Shenzhen Art Museum. He just by a prostitute come to exhibition opening to make fucking as this art piece called Araujo. Artists asked to prostitute. But for this work, he be touched by policemen to the jail for 1 year. And some work when Shenzhen have an event, always come policemen very soon and catch some artists or people and shut down the event. Always like that. So this chapter talks about. This is actually my installation work. I was entered first Nanning art piano, and this piano allows to artists is not accepted performance art. This is the reason I make an installation work. But my installation work, when the opening can be interaction and the slowing can be performance art. I teach people to make this paper head, and very easily they learn and teach others. And very soon the whole exhibition space full of my colorful head. So, and the boss and the creator So that is very interesting and very lively, and not like the single performance dangerous. It's even more interesting. So he asked me to make another special event for this exhibition. So to make later, I invite some artists from South Asia and with Chinese local artists together have a 2 days special event in the exhibition. I'm so lucky and bring the performance artist into the big exhibition. And some artists, young artists, Gwang, and young artist. Gwang is also creator. He is standing in the of the 6 meter high pole for 2 hours. Yeah, he makes 3 times this. And Liao from Shenzhen, he is hometown is Hubei. Yeah, study in Wuhan, but his work very interesting. And Berlin also. Berlin announced online and says you spend 1 yuan can buy my 2 hours, and we get an interaction with normal people. And this is Shawn. Shawn is this artist in the 1989 when China have a big contemporary art show, and in China Art Museum, he shooting with a gun and make this exhibition closed because make this. But in 2013, she come to Venice in a parallel exhibition. She made she broken and taboo again. She just naked come out from the church. Yeah, and this chapter, this part just introduce some artists cosplay, and this photographer, photo artist, make a project very interesting, very interactive. This artist always make his body painting as a background. Yeah, and this artist basically in journalist. He just follow the news, and this artist is actually a plastic treasure. He always wanted his work like performance art. So he often make a live show surgery, and this is an performance art post. This performance art is first happened in the museum in China, because that year, 2016, I get a chance to create an exhibition for Changjiang Contemporary Art Museum. In 1 year, I create 3 large size contemporary art international contemporary art show exhibition. Each exhibition takes 2 months. So, and in the whole year, I have many different events. So then, and this exhibition, this performance festival just happened in this my exhibition. So this performance festival even have also is a published project, and we have a good progress with the museum and local government, and this is very, for me, it's very proud of for that. We have a when the exhibition the whole year win 3 festivals. 画画 also make 画画 make his own project
is here
in my exhibition this year, and it's called a magic painting brush. And just use the flag, erase flag inside, and when the time comes, and 1st June, we started his work. And it's 9 days, and then the process. We just put writing in the food, and then slowly is get right. We just talk about education in China and talk about brand washing. His famous piece is done in 2013, and it used thousands of flies, destroyed, and they work first show in China in Century Academy Art Museum, and a lot of interesting projects. And Nguyen is creator. Sometimes we do performance. It's so interesting, and this young artist from Shenzhen should come Beijing, spend 100 days, and to start this task. So many young artists want this art piece connecting to real life, and then we'll talk about the social issues. And in Beijing, different ways. Young artist, right? Different way. So this chapter talk about some artists living in foreign country or in the far province. And Kyueng and Shepard, the two living in London, they together make a performance over 10 years in London. They do many interesting performance. And this picture is just in the group show from British Young Art, and just jump up in the bag. The bag is a thesis one. And the two together make fighting. Use soya sauce and tomato juice, and in front takes music. And Gwang May living in Germany. She is the only one student from Malia Bogwald. Young Dong living in Mongol, and he created outline festival idea. And Han Tan is from Wuhan, and she married with a British Virgin guy, and sometimes they collaborators, they don't make art, and the Xinjiang artist just leave Beijing, Shenzhen otherwise go back. His hometown Xinjiang is a long way to carry a tree and spend many months on the way. Finland artist, and they even have a Chinese artist even in New York and also in Berlin. Meng Huang is the guy in every the last month in year returns. December 10th, the Nobel Prize Day, he shout out and naked around. So it's one artist, young artist, and this senior artist made his money project in Wall Street, New York, last year. He introduced some of his work We have a group work for eating. Just the artists there in the exhibition just make food as art work, and people can eat this food, take the art, and we have a 3 project along the Yangtze River, 3 weeks, and do performance. And in the end, we make exhibition and discussing. Xi'an's group. And Shanghai have this Chaotan Ban, is a mixing theater and performance art. And the same like meaning in Shandong, the group. They also make theater and performance art and dance. Some groups went to Hindu, and in Shanghai always have a teamwork. And in south of China, Guangxi, Yunnan, we have a art village in Shenzhen, and we and the group from Nanjing, and 2 young artists together work. So here you have a special chapter to talk to introduce some young gaming performance artists. Dufour-Morin is from Chongqing. She is recent year worked very hard and been many good work. And this Sun Kun is graduated from Century Art Academy. She has a very good talent for doing performance art, but sorry is that 3 years ago she suicide, and different place. She's from Chongqing, she's from Hubei, from Shenzhen, from Beijing Art Village, and from Chengdu, Menglan, from Xinjiang Province, and Anhui and Yunnan, and Shanghai, and from someone, some artists are living in Berlin, and Hong Kong. This chapter just written quickly because many times people ask me what is performance, what's different performance and daily action. So this is some example for this answer. So actually in the daily life, China something sometimes very interesting, very powerful. It's even more strong than performance art, and people use it for make other meanings. Yeah. And I can introduce one important critical and theory for Chinese contemporary art. Li Xianting is Finland, and this is Xu. It's very good courage, very strong. It's we together every event in an history town. This town was Red Army make this Latin killer. He washing this arm, kill some own people. And we have an event in this special location, and this refugee. And this is the event in the airport in May, and for rest of it, the lecture 20 years ago in Beijing track. I give this name with the time mark. Tianjin is also interesting city, so I invite artists and tourists to come to Tianjin. This is a library, and then it's very architecture. The quality, like new books, is thing, and just like Chinese, like large, and Tianjin have only left this really is the culture museum in China. During this night, and we have a special space. This in 2015 they have a big exploit in this and it cost many people died. And in the end of this year, we have a brass New Year performance event in Mongolai. I create this show, and also I have a co-create who is a local living in Mongolai, and my co-creator responsible for photo and food. I just responsible for the choice artist. I invite artists, not only performance art, some also different kind of contemporary artists. And I'm dance artist, installation artist, and conceptual artist, and photograph. So I want to performance with contemporary art together. We belong there. So introduce some some other stuff. Macau Art Museum was many years. So every 3 years organize one Chinese performance document show. And it's keep many times, but recent years stopped for the economic reason and also leader change. And we have a performance arts center in Xi'an, Xiangxi's art space. We organize Goodwin performance festival every year, and also other events. And we have some years in Beijing have this performance archive center that recently is closed because Dr. Tang got a job in Hong Kong. It's a white
White
cobra. Yeah, it's my studio. And so we just try every possibility. When Shedeching have a solo show in 798 UCCA space, so I just give up talking about performance and daily life. And I also often give out talking in art store that I publish some article about art and one kind of analysis in this phenomenon. And we have this Dufour-Morin Chinese avant-garde archive show in Heidelberg Museum in 1916 to 1917. And the monthly is guy just record performance art from 80s to 90s. And this is his catalog. This is the first performance art book in China called China Action. Yeah. I later have two theoretic together collect information from everywhere, make this book and this performance art. And the rest of the year, just 2 years around, another two creators make collect the every information they can find, but it's only information and make this book. And to do upon like dialogue, Beijing open like archive exhibition Qingdong Museum and other recipes book. So I published my first book for performance art in 2012. The 2013 another one. So this first book name is performance art and spiritual courage. So the second is performance art diary. So in 2016 and 2017, the Day Art Museum Beijing is very interested to contemporary on performance art. So they organized one performance art solo show, art solo show in the museum, and also published 3 articles about performance art. So one is from Dr. Tang's archive, another is my book. This good beginning. And now I introduced 3 important performance festivals in China. One is longest, it's over 20 times open performance festival. It happens every year. And then Abraham, that's in Chengdu, is not every year, but on chance. And one organized just in October. It's 7 times till now. We is until now is 8 times. And it happens every year in the spring. And then we have other performance events. We even have a foreigner and computer. Jonathan Sample from Sweden. He lived in Guangzhou 5 years and then made 5 times Guangzhou life art. Yeah. Later he moved to Beijing. Only in 2016 made 1 time Beijing life. That's normal. But he get a job in the Great Museum. And we have performance art in Finland on the road every year. And Hunan, and Nanchang. So, and this is my event, life art tour. Yeah, it's 5 times now. And in the Mongolized hot snow, just 6 times. And 7 times. And this is from Yangxi. And we have from Shenzhen, from Chengdu, Xi'an, also Chongqing, Macau, and Beijing. And also have a student performance event in Hangzhou, and also student performance event in Chongqing. Yeah. Now, let's talk about last 2 years in performance. I read some book, and this just collect my research and article. It's Chinese and English book. But and the second book is about my teaching experience. In the beginning, I teach in Nanyang University Arts School, and makes workshop in Nanyang Art Academy. And later, I spent some years in China, go around to teaching different art academy, for China Academy, Public Art Department, Central Academy, Beijing Department, the Experiment Department, so on. And it means I also have a organization in the spring. Nguyen is from China, Canada. In this day, just the farmer to make work online. And Araujo Festival this year, and also open our 2 sessions in this 19 time, open one part in Guangzhou, another part in village. This is my 5 times life art tour in the 19th. And this time just I invite artists come to Tianjin. We have Tianjin and Changzhou. Changzhou is 70 kilometers far from Tianjin. So between these 2 cities, we have this life art tour. So first we together in Tianjin, we make event in a larger factory building. Just around my studio is a hero for Chinese artist. You are master, Kung Fu master.
Chinese people.
Versus master,
the Chinese.
Kung Fu master. So his hometown is in Tianjin. And Changzhou is a town for the Kung Fu. So many people can martial art. So we are in the Korean Jazz Museum, and in the past, there were a big Korean Jazz stadium. Yeah, just in the backside. In a museum, we just make a little bit Kung Fu, follow the schedule. And when we arrived to Changzhou, we visited Changzhou Museum and make this photo in front with a big screen. Just over Xi Jinping talk in the meeting in Beijing. So we make performance art around the museum, and one by one, and finally come to stuff from the museum. Found that something he don't understand. I think something to strength from us, and simply learning close to the museum. And we spent 2 days in Changzhou, the visitor experimental school, and the artist make is experimental shot there. School shot. And we also visited Kung Fu school to learn a little bit. And for an artist, very interesting to learn like that. That's for fun. And on the way back to Tianjin, we stopped on the farmland. Some artists wanted to join in the farmland. So, when we come back to Tianjin, we go continue to the performance on the street. So, this is an art piece from Canada artist, this one Konkol, and he tried 2 parts of people. One part the time shooting, one part the time throwing die. And this was actually very clear, very dangerous, because usually is a very serious amount for Chinese because we have a student event in Tiananmen this month. We also in the just this time have a Hong Kong people demonstration on the street. So this work on the street really ever conducive. Later, why the police asked me extra asking this piece was meaning that I just said this is a very famous artist. He always is focus for pollution and heat rubbish as well garbage. So you see this everything's like they kind of rubbish. So we want to wait. So then I think maybe okay pass. Then you see this work very interesting, and then one bystander just come to close and do many shots and they can make a very funny. What is dangerous for us for this time, this festival, is this work because the artist from Singapore is not tell detail what he's going to do, and his work is very like a demonstration because it's too big sand, and this means freedom, Chinese photography, and this word cannot appear in the street, and then because this work, then the police come to found us in the hotel. So we have a concert the last day in the festival, and then we can stay only in the hotel for checking out or check in. And police will asking one by one, and then we can only make a discussion in the hotel lobby, and the police always around us. This police is normal choice. In the same years, we also have other performance events in Finland, in Chengdu again, Gwang again. So, in the end of this year, 19th, we have a class New Year's event again in Mongolia, House 9. And this is also I created, also co-creator is Medong. And this time I invited many foreigner artists, yeah, and very carefully chose Chinese artists. And we together meet in the capital city, Bogwald, in Mongolia, and live in the hotel first in city. And this is first piece made by Arantxa from Indonesia. He was already sick when he arrived, but when he did performance, he did fail. In the weather, cold weather, it took off and naked. It's very touching, very cool. And some artists chose make a performance inside the hotels, lobby, and some artists. And on the way we go to Grassland, we visit the historic old building in house. And when we arrived at Grassland, the first art piece by Yang, and we tried two parts of people. One group is foreigner, and another group is Chinese, and make this match. It's called One Piece of Pork. Why is piece of pork meat? Because the restaurant just in China have a big flow, so many big style, so the pig meat get very high price. Every day very high, and this is, and another artist from Finland, Nguyen. And he used his face print with his forward and says, "He come with a mouse." Yes, because Para just a source from Stvn just passed when we come here 3 weeks ago. It's 10 days. And Goodwin, before I introduced him, just imagine 20 years ago, he made this piece, he come out from died cow. And this time he used his body to measure this grassland. Yeah, he make 748 times. Why? Nguyen is basically 748. Why is this number? Because it can connect to the history of the years. And every artist do his art piece in the snow and in the grassland. We have a very beautiful day there. And the next day, we just in the city center, some artists do a piece in the center street. Finally, we come to the new museum, Stvn Band, very close. The museum is close. And okay, we just have this big part, and then we just snow, and every artist do this work we want. And then the last work I did, before we go, I just put this string and brought to a museum. And beside I take off my clothes one by one. When I arrive, the entry, I make it. So why I do that work? Because I think if you're not doing sorry for that. Because the same location, same festival last year, here is very cold, very big winter. And still have 2 artists to make the art piece is naked and very big. And so on the way come to the Zhaohe camp, we stop in the land. And last is a Japanese artist do his piece. He just always sorry for the history Chinese, Japanese went to China and killed so many people in China in the Middle. When we arrived to the Zhaohe account, and we saw that motif, and the artist with the staff together make this group the steel sculpture work is really good exchange for us. Very good work. In the night, you can send me this piece, Moonlight Eye, and in the daytime also next day we just what we want. The person's other work in the daytime we just meet here exactly 12 o'clock in noon and make this piece like watch and let people use finger make it down and shooting each other. And he come to the circle shooting one by one. Yeah, this is pieces. So many people do artwork in this campus, and some also artists outside campus. And but one piece get problem, and we know everybody know. Since we come, the police already come and then check us. Especially for foreigners, they are very seriously. So from night and early morning, they always there. every artist now is with other have. But this Taiwanese artist, when he do his artwork, is too exciting. He forget that. He just and simply make it, and this is was covered. And you must have just talking with police and family returns stay more day. And this is Poland artist Tomasz, and even now in Sweden, he made his piece. He just fixing his hair with this the tire of the horse. This is dangerous, and you must ask the owner for that. This piece called "We Are Your Daddy." So let's ask the man money which with his boyfriend Willie. So we have time and have a rather host. Cost a little bit money, and this is my piece. 33 monument. I make every artist. We have a 33 artists join this, and I think everyone is one is minimum. So I use mark and with ink and water, just put on sleeves to pushing, and then put every artist's name in the shape. And yeah, the France Finnish artists do this job work. Very interaction, very good. And Chinese Finnish artists doing this festival do 3 some mixing work hard. And another artist Nguyen, we get out this compost from a quiet place to this piece. We use the blood from sheep and right big ball, and accidentally the group of sheep just forgot us. It's good moment. So when we come back 30 too hot, the next day is a sleep. And Stvn drive 70 kilometers back and to record nature to help him finish his art piece. Is a very good end of his work. And, he did a good job in the same festival last year, in the same new year 2019, and he used this 2019 piece of paper make this piece. It's wonderful.
Last first, slowly, no?
Last we talked recently
Too long.
in the COVID-19. We are all in this time suffering. We stay right. This work is 2 years ago from Gensan. He go many places and in the market. He is a project around country. He's called "I Say Sorry to Animal for Mankind." And this poet just by him just made the president in March. March. Yeah, we know Chinese eat every things. Very problematic. And this piece is from a female artist in Albrecht here, 2 years ago. And it's a nice Assyrian situation now. And the artist from Guangxi and do this piece. Yeah, line. Then in the beginning of this COVID-19. And in the beginning of this research, in Italian, one young guy just feel not good something. And just go to the street and write the train and the logo and the sign. Nine. I am not virus, I am human. So this touched some people, and some artists used mask. And Germany is a famous project sculptor. When he stayed home, he decided, I will really do something. This is there. And one young performance artist made a performance and without video. And this just the dead people in that moment. All the family is in New York, and in being made the video, short entity in New York.
In being also in New York.
Now just stay in Berlin, and Kumbio is a painter from Stvn Art Academy. We were planned to have an exhibition in March. We were there and also displayed in Germany. Show. It's all right to be opened, but just the time moment just shut down. And we have a long way to come back China. So on the way, he made his mask production. So, right? And this is a writer from Wuhan. He make a diary about Wuhan clothes day, every day diary over 16 days. What I do in this time? So when my heart is short, slowly get longer, the time passed. So sometimes I draw and paint and think about proposal, about the whole project. And most time I write. I write in 3 books this time. So this is first book. It's my life art event. So this is content. This is right side. This page. Yeah. So Chinese and English. So maybe read a little bit. Here's my event. Is the inside. Artwork. The second book. Sixth book named Sinking Down Underground Again. Just I chose 3 performance festivals I organized, and each time I have a trouble with policemen. So since 2007, everything changed, and the performance art festival more hard. So, yeah, underground again. Inside, in the treaty of artwork. The third book is called Attack from the Side. And attack, I like that inside. Attack from the side. And this book talk about how we get a hard time, and yes, Chinese performance art always inside in the camp. Nobody take care. So we just we just continue doing. So this book took some chance in that, and then how to come to the Romania, or how to come to museum, maybe in the place, yeah, in artist, and this museum. So yeah, this I'm going to finish this plan. Oh, very short. Inside. This last image is an post for exhibition. Before we planned have a Chinese document, performance art document show in New York by Grace exhibition space in April. But because this COVID-19, we have to postpone to the end of this year. I hope this virus will over soon, and then make life back like normal. I hope in the end of the year I can go to New York to see you guys and to make an exhibition. And that's it. And thank you. Yeah. Maybe leave some time for discussion. Wow. Yeah, for ask the question.
哦，怎么回事？上不来了，我怎么不在上面？
Thank you, Tai Chi.
Yay!
Very difficult for me.
Wow.
That's a lot of information.
Yeah.
A lot
Thank
of
you.
performance art in China.
Yeah. Sorry.
You'll be coming and giving the exhibition in Grace exhibition.
Yeah. I just waiting for that.
Yes, me too. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
So a little bit about Tai Ching. He has curated several important art shows. In 1998, he co-curated China's first contemporary art exhibition in a private space, Trace of Existence. And in 2008, he curated Construction Before Destruction, the last performance show in Sifo Art Village, Henan Province, before its modernization by local officials. Tai Chi is a famed performance artist, curator, and professor, one of the pioneers for promoting performance art in China since the 1990s. Currently, he lives and works in China and Singapore. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Woo!
Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Awesome. And next we have music. If anyone has questions for Tai Chi, let Grace Exhibition Space know. We'll get you in touch with him. Find him on Facebook, and we will do our best to get his books to the United States and sold through our gallery.
I will bring book there.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, next we have Concrete Raving. Concrete Raving is a music project based on the internet using algorithms and API data mining to generate electronic music. My dog is choking me. Inspired as much by Music Concrete and David Berman as by Alchekra and Moody Man. Awesome. Woo! Thank you.
我怎么什么时候关的？要关。
Woo! Yay! Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, Brian. Crazy. Awesome. Woo! 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 Where's Fred? All right, we had random generated images and sound. Now we have Olivia Cream. I can read her description. She's going to do the opening ritual for tonight. Olivia Cream performs ceremonies of lust, wonder, longing, and curiosity. Her work finds the divine in herself and every living thing. She hopes only to share some of the visionary magic with which she experiences the world with you tonight. All right, when Olivia is ready, then we'll start. Do, 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 do. The fire, the fire. Hey. Woo!
Thank you, Olivia.
Thank you, Olivia. Awesome. The opening ceremony. Today is May 1st. Today is the day we celebrate workers. Today, I believe, is also Beltane. So I'm celebrating nature. Olivia's celebrating nature. We're all celebrating nature and fire. You need a fire on the day of Beltane. And it's the beginning of summer because the plants are starting to grow. Woo! So we've had 2 lectures on manifesting, on performance art in China. We've had music from Concrete Raving and the opening ritual into our program of performance art for this evening. We have 3 artists from Canada. Stephen Girard, first artist, with a 4.5-minute video because they've pre-recorded their performances. And he's in Quebec City. We have Michelle Lacombe, and she's in Montreal. And Nguyen, Dufour-Morin, who is in Rimouski.
Rimouski?
Rimouski. It's far north. He's up. That's why he has the facial hair, because it helps with the cold.
Yes.
So I can give a little introduction to each one. Stephen Girard is a co-organizer, a performance artist, a conceptual artist, a theoretician. He holds an MFA on visual art focusing on performance art from the University of Quebec in Montreal. He's written some papers about lies, chess, and riots in retaliation to performance art, in relation to performance art. He's given lectures about visibility in performance art and queer theory in neoliberalism society. Please check out our website for more bio on Stephen Girard. Let's go. Alex,
Yeah.
how do we see the video? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks, Olivia. Awesome. Great cat, too. Yeah. Well, I guess Alex is starting the video. And let me see. Did I sound Michelle's name right? Lacombe? Michelle has developed a unique body-based practice since obtaining her BFA from Concordia University in 2006. Her work has been shown in Canada, the USA, and Europe in the context of performance events, exhibitions, and colloquialisms. Colloquialism. I have trouble struggling through some words, even though I was an English major. And then Guillaume. The first 2 performance pieces are 4.5 minutes each.
Here we go.
And the last one is 50 minutes. Hello.
Hi. Hi, broadcast audience. Hi, Jill and Hoke. Yeah,
Hi.
so I'm gonna pull up Steven's video. Do you want to just explain what happened and introduce Michelle, I guess, retroactively?
Sure. I guess there's trouble playing the video. So Alex gave us a link to watch the video, which I just was doing. That's why I wasn't on the screen. I'll try to find that link and then maybe hold it up here. And okay. Okay. And the video that we just saw was Michelle Lacombe in Montreal, Quebec, and she developed a unique body-based practice since obtaining her BFA from Concordia University. Her work has been shown in Canada, United States, Europe, in the context of performance events, exhibitions, and colloquiums. She is the recipient of the 2015 Bourse Plain Sud. Her artistic practice is paralleled by a commitment to supporting action art and other undisciplined practices. She currently works as the director of the Viva Art Action International Biennial. Thank you, Michelle. All right, we're all gonna watch Stephen's video and then Guillaume.
All right, and sorry, just to clarify, because I didn't have my audio on for the broadcast audience, we're gonna go to Steven's video, so no need to look for a link. Just hold tight, that'll pop up in about 30 seconds.
Łukasz, wstawaj. Sztuka się skończyła. Łukasz. Malarstwa koniec jest. Rzeźby, instalacji, performance. Łukasz, wstawaj. Koniec sztuki jest. Łukasz, wstawaj no. No Łukasz. Łukasz, to jest koniec sztuki, wiesz? Już nie będzie sztuki. Skończyła się. Wszystko się skończyło. Nie ma już fotografii nawet.
Łukasz, obudź się. Wideo się skończyło. Łukasz. Łukasz. Koniec sztuki.
Oh.
Oh, Jill,
Okay.
Jill, you're on the
Legal
air.
human trafficking, goods and services. Guillaume Dufour-Morin is a performance and conceptual artist in contemporary visual arts. His production is at the intersection of action art and conceptual writing and is exhibited in a diversity of supports. While his actions include collaborative performances, interventions in public space, and invisible art, his actions extensions materialized by video art, installation, artist book, text, sound, and digital printed mediums. His work has been presented within the frame of festivals, art residencies, collective exhibitions, and collective screenings in Quebec and internationally. And we were with Stvn and Guillaume in Mexico in February. And we're really happy. They visited us last summer at Rosekill. We saw them again this winter. We were really excited to be hosting them in New York this spring. So we are also very happy and excited to be able to present their work tonight. The last two pieces were shorter. Guillaume's piece is longer. Alrighty. Guillaume will probably join us at the end of the performance, and he can tell us the title of his piece.
Hey, Jill.
Right.
Jill, I was just told the very beginning
Alex
of what.
is speaking, but we don't hear him.
Do you don't see me? Oh. Jill, can you hear me? All right, for the digital audience, we're going to Guillaume's video.
Gwang?
Yeah. As well.
Gwang?
Yeah.
Right. Well, that is definitely an homage to the obsessive hand washing we're all doing.
Yeah.
Obsessively.
Thank you, Guillaume.
Thank you, Guillaume. Alex, are we on?
Yeah, you're here. Yep.
We don't hear Alex.
You should. Can you hear me now?
Somehow we muted you.
So,
well, that is definitely an homage to the obsessive hand washing we're all doing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's down here.
Thank you, Guillaume. Okay. Hi.
Woo!
So, Hope, could you thank the artists for tonight?
Thank you, artists, for tonight. This was. Thank you very much, everybody. Living up here in the woods, and I'm totally out of connection with everybody, and I'm used to being in the space with the artists. setting everybody up, setting up their lights, doing all what I do. And now I'm like here and everybody else is doing this stuff. And like I'm totally out of the game. So I just make a fire, kind of. So yeah.
Well, would you like to get back in the game?
I don't know. but anyway,
yeah,
you know, in 2 weeks we're gonna have another group of artists: Alan Todd, Alex Romania, Stacy Smith, Dragonfly, me, Eric Hokanson. I might do something early while the light's still up. Nina Isabelle and the Women's Activation System are going to be here in 2 weeks. So,
and we're going to do the best we can to put together the best show in 2 weeks. Because it was going to be mostly outside. So we're all indoors now. Or we can each make a video somewhere outside. Or something. We'll figure it out. We're going to make it happen.
Yeah.
Tonight was amazing. Every night's been amazing. Mic drop. Woo!
Thank you.
Woo! Woo!
Thank you.
America,
Thank you.
Exhibition
Thank
Space
everyone.
Community and
Alex Romania.
Yeah, baby.
Hire that guy.
Yeah.
Best. Don't take him away, but hire him. Hey, we're doing
Thank you, Tai Chi. Thank you, everybody. It's getting late.
It's getting late.
Thanks,
Thanks, everyone. Come back Monday for Soul School, 6 to 9 New York time.
That's right.
Ciao.
And stay clean.
Wash your hands. Wash your hands.